35 degrees. Haven't gone outside yet. That second caller you heard was WA5AIR, who is the administrator of the South Coast Reflector. So good to hear from him this morning as well.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Yeah, I just got moved me up here. Misting raining out here. Didn't really want to get out, but got run down the road and visit my granddaughter in the hospital. And I got a doctor's appointment. So I'll turn over to the next morning.
Ricardo, good to hear you're out and about. Always a good day when you can get out and run errands and things, even if it's a doctor's appointment. So good to hear from you, sir.
Well, it's good to be heard, believe me. I just really say good morning. I'm gonna ride down the road here and watch traffic. Y'all have fun. WA5AIR mobile. Me listening.
W5 Charlie Alpha Papa.
KJ5 NDR. This is KJ5 IBM. How are you doing, mobile?
KJ5 NDR. Yeah, I'm still mobile. Like I said, having a little bit of issues because every time that I pull my little handheld microphone to my face to talk, I'm pulling my radio off with a vent clip. So I pull over here and we're trying to adjust and get it all sorted right now. But yeah, I'm still mobile.
Very good. You're coming in pretty clear. I can understand every word, so your mobile rig is working quite well. Your QRZ shows that you are a new ham.
They actually catch fish or is that to get away from the house?
That is correct. I was issued my call sign on November the 22nd. It was a day with like 2,000 plus ham birthdays on that day because that was the quickest that the government could get to us after they opened up. So on that day there was 2K plus new call signs issued. I was one of them. KJ5 NDR. I had taken my test in early October. And then just had to stand around and wait for them to open back up. So it took like a month or so, but once I paid the fee, it was only a couple days before they issued my call sign.
Yeah, very good, very good. We knew there would be some delays because of the government shutdown. I personally have been a new ham for just over 1 year, from November 2024. November 2024. And so I'm still learning about HT and high frequency, and just now barely got mobile and sitting at my QTH right now. But we have several people in our group here in the Reflector at the Lake Conroe Radio Club that do pretty well with 3D printing and gadgets for their cars. So it's I'm sure what you are experiencing is a pretty common topic with some of those guys. So anyway, I'll you concentrate on your driving. This is Kilo India 5, India Papa Mike, KJ5, inch per minute. Clear on your final, sir.
Hey, thanks for taking my monitoring call. If I was at my house, I would be writing your call sign down for my numbers there. Hopefully I'll catch you sometime. If I'm not mistaken, it was KJ5 IPM Indigo Papa Mike. If you could come back to me one more time with that, and then I'll have a message.
Roger, roger. That is India Papa Mike, or inch per minute.
Alright, well, I love that here myself. Again, thank you for taking the monitoring call. Yeah, driving around with this mobile setup has been pretty neat, pretty useful, and I'm greatly enjoying it. I just have a little HT handheld walkie, and I converted it to sit on my dash here with an 18 vent clip, and I have a wire running to an external antenna. So anyway, I appreciate you again for taking my call. If you don't have a mobile setup, you should certainly look to get one, because this is phenomenal, and I'm having a lot of fun. This is KJ5 NDR 73, and I'll be on the side for anyone else.
5 UTC. Hey, Ruffy, what are you doing? Being grumpy. I just woke up from about a 20-minute nap. You guys woke me up. So you got your power nap, huh? Yeah. Unfortunately, can't seem to break the habit, especially when I, eat something and then it's lights out. Well, that's the way it goes. That's the way I am. Normally I see myself at lunch, and normally I get sleepy, and I usually, not all the time, but I usually get me at least a 30-minute nap. I hear you, especially on such a gloomy day like today. Cold and drizzle rain, no sun. Oh well. They were saying the pretty weather lady said come Sunday it's supposed to go away. It's going to be sunshine for a while. Good. I've got my fingers and my brother's 5-gallon gas tank. And I gotta wait till it warms up before I can paint them. Yeah, it's supposed to be, she said, in the mid-70s is high, so that'd be okay. Fenders, would you do have fender bender? No. 46-year-old that I bought, it had a real nice paint job on it. A custom paint job. Well, I found out to match the paint that's on there. Cost me $500 for a paint. And it's a 3-part paint. So, I decided to heck with that. I bought from a paint company. They mix up any paint you want in a can. The base coat, the primer, clear coat, all that. You get all of that can. So, for $100, I bought 2 cans of each. Primer, the paint that I'm going to paint it, and clear coat. It saves me a lot of money, and I can do it like that. Doesn't use anybody else. Oh, yep. Yeah, what do they call it? They don't call it a paint job anymore. It's, oh, shoot. Oh, paint system. Paint, or something like that. Paint management system, or something like that. Crazy. Yeah, my brother-in-law to my Mac in the Suburban, it's pearl white, real pretty. You know, the muffer's like two-piece. It was one side. He bought a new muffer, because they're made out of plastic. And anyway, he got the type of primer he needed to put, all that. And the pearl white and the clear. And he redid that bumper. He's never done it. Go to the paint shop. That's good. Need him that tarnish. Man, don't spend no money. He said, just here, order whatever color you want from this company here, and you get everything. So that's what I did. Oh, well, there you go. That's good. It's all, that's me. I'm frugal. I'm all about saving money. And, well, not only that, to keep you out of trouble and keep you out of Sue's hair. She said, yeah, off the couch and moving. I get into watching a series on TV. It's hard for me to get away from the TV. I want to see what happens next, Well, nothing wrong with that, I guess. You're retired, so, yeah, but, yeah, you gotta watch the other half. She got a whip. Oh, yeah, you got that right. Well, I mean, this messy weather and cold, I don't feel like going out to shop. Put that 15 kW heat on. I just stay inside and cover up with a blanket and watch TV, Oh, yeah. There's no sense doing that anymore, we're seniors, so, we can pick our time and our temperature and things to do list, so, well, that's good. I don't blame you on the electric bill thing. Yeah, I try to save money. I had to change my Part D, which is my prescription plan. I had to end up changing that. Man, I tell you, the ones I was with, man, they just got too expensive. I've had them since 2018, but they just kept going up. And I finally went in there and grabbed another plan that, got the same coverage and everything for a third of the price. Sure, I'm going to be quiet for a little bit. My wife got a phone call. Let's be back in a little bit. Was that you, Mark? I put the HT down.
Wrestling with the health insurance company. Got the phone with them, so now I'm playing radio.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm back in the office.
Got something going on, man. I just do my call sign out there, shift the tree and see what fell out of it. See if anything falls out of it. Hollering at me from the kitchen. I don't know what she wants. Anyway, I'll talk to you later on. KF5 WRE. Sorry about that, Dennis.
Oh, boy. Oh, well, such is life. And I'm back, Dennis. WA5. Okay. Well, at least she wasn't long-winded. Yeah, it wasn't my daughter, my granddaughter, so that was good. Mine was daughter. Was supposed to come down, but they had truck problems and they, last week they had a hard time taking it to the shop because it's a holiday. Something about the rear end was making all kind of noise. And anyway, it's Mountain Home, Arkansas, a little bit too cold up there to be working on it. So I guess it should be coming down then maybe around Christmas time, maybe. Yeah, I got a friend of mine. His brother passed away. I got a friend of mine, his brother lived in Mountain Home. I guess his sister-in-law still lived there. But he said Mountain Home, first thing Sue said was a friend of mine, Eddie. His brother lived there. I said, well, he's young now. Yeah, he is. Make sure, guys. He had Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Somehow he ended up with that. And, it did something to his brain. And he eventually died from it. Oh, wow. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I lived in the Rocky Mountain. I remember, I heard that phrase before, but I don't think I ever heard of that one. How the hell did he catch it?
Excuse me for the button in, but I think you get those through kick bites, don't you, Charlie? KB5QAT. Hey, Dennis.
Yep. You get it from kick bite. He was right.
Yeah, they're known for Lyme disease, too.
Yeah, I heard of the Lyme disease part, but the other, no, I've never heard that one. So, birthdays run into it. A few here and there, running around out this way. But she's on all that. She's on that medication that kills everything except for the owner, I guess. Yeah, there's two diseases that very rare that you ever hear about that I know of. And that was one at Rocky Mountain deal. And then another one called whippoorwill disease. I know a friend of mine that got it. And that can cause you to go blind. This guy was about 20 years old. Just play horseshoes with him. And he ended up with that disease. He noticed his vision was getting blurry. The young eye doctors, they didn't do much for him. But anyway, he ended up finally going to a doctor that diagnosed him with it. And he ended up going completely blind from that whippoorwill disease.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're a strong 5 decibels. Beautiful audio, Dave.
I never heard of that one either. Now, my younger brother, he got that Lyme disease. And, it took him, I don't know how long, over 5 years or so to finally get over it. As far as I know, I don't think he has any issues. But wow, yeah, you guys are making me afraid. I'm gonna have to be like some station in Alvin, Texas, and hide.
Every once in a while, I'm out in the woods, and I have a problem with red bugs. Every time I get in the bush, I seem to get covered with red bugs, but I guess it depends on the time of the year also. But I get nervous about bushes pressing up against me, pushing through a bush or something like that with it just touching you. I'm always thinking of that kind of stuff, and man, I hate it. But man, I'm almost allergic to this heck of red bugs and chiggers. Them suckers eat me up, man.
20 over 9. So, at any rate, signals all over the place today.
See, the same phobia. I got like if I have a branch hanging down, let me make sure I got this. If there's a branch hanging down and it brushes up against my head when I'm walking around or something, yeah,
I got that same feeling. Now on the sides, I don't really give a hoot, but in the hair, and that's where a lot of that bugs will come down and get you.
Well, one time I had a load that went up into New Hampshire, and I was up there, and I got there early. It was supposed to be for the next morning. I got there something like about, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and really nice wooded place, almost cabin-like. My memory is kind of making me think of a cabin. It wasn't a cabin, but it makes you think of that. It was very woodsy. Pretty open parking lot. Well, not even a parking lot. It was like a dirt driveway, went up to the place. Small place. There was nice woods around there. There wasn't anybody around there. So I decided to just take a little walk through the woods while I was there. And I walked through the woods for, I don't know, maybe an hour, hour and a half, something like that. Didn't want it to get too almost dark on me. I didn't touch up against anything. I didn't push through any bushes. I looked at a couple of old stone foundations that where the buildings were gone, the houses were gone, whatever, and walked around them and underneath trees and stuff. Well, that was the mistake. You couldn't avoid it, though. You got to walk underneath the trees at some point or another. And that's what ticks do. They watch for movement and they drop, from what I understand. I may be wrong about that, but I don't think I am. I got back to the truck, and I was just sitting still, and I feel these little movements. I guess I got sensitive skin or something. I picked like 5 ticks off of me. I freaked out.
Kilo Mike 4.
Did not give any bites, so KB5Q18.
My hair stand up in the back of my neck. Go ahead, Charlie.
Where'd you go, Tuna? Probably off in the corner scratching himself here.
Real disease. Cripple disease is very common. And you end up with a rootworm infection in your body. And the time this pretty much found out right too late. But you get it from playing in the dirt or whatever. He's probably got it playing horseshoes. He's playing horseshoes like a lot. You know, if he'd had a cut or scratch, you know, his hand or something, playing horseshoes, picking him up out of the dirt or whatever, you know, more than likely that's where he got it from.
Okay, let me see if I got this right. I think you're saying whipworm disease?
It's whipworm disease? Whipworm. Called my whipworm infection.
Okay. Whipworm infection. Whipple. I'll find it. Here's Sue back here in the background. Good afternoon, Sue.
Hey, Theo. I think you understood. He said Whipple. Disease, W-H-I-P-P-L-E. He was thinking it was Whippleville, but Whipple. And if Dennis is out there, hello, Dennis. And I got another phone call. This is W5SUE.
That's the best I've ever heard that radio sound. 5G exit.
Let me see if I have it. Yeah.
Still is nice and clear, huh?
Yeah, I'm a little bit like a germaphobe, if you would. I'm about, hand sanitizer and, shaking hands and boy, if I hear somebody sneeze and cough, I'm like, get ready to put the cross up.
Dennis is a germaphobe.
They heard Ramey in their pants.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, Dennis, if I ever meet you in person, I'll make sure I grab a hold of you with both hands.
I have a pocket full of wipes, don't matter. Just don't cough on me.
Well, good afternoon, Ramey. Are you telling us you're kind of an aggressive greeter?
Well, he's talking about shaking hands, You put out one hand, I'll grab a hold of that hand with both hands, just because. But no, not typically.
Oh, and you said grab a hold of both hands. I thought you meant by grabbing them by the lapels with both hands or around the neck with both hands.
Yeah, I just finished my last shift out there at that office in the Woodlands. Got my little Honda pack full of stuff. Got boxes of patch cables, Charlie. If you need any 7 or 10 foot Ethernet cables, I got 3 boxes of them.
And a car full of computers.
Yeah, I'm getting. I don't know how many 10 footers I got. I need some like 3 footers, what I need.
Yeah, I was looking. I was hoping I'd find a box full of like 1 footers and 3 footers, like for actual patch panel work. But I didn't find any of those. Yeah, whatever. 7 and 10 foot Ethernet cables. I don't know how many's in these boxes. I bet you there's at least 50 or 100 in each box. I won't have to find any 7 or 10 foot patch cables for the rest of my life. And I did pretty good. I only left with, I think, 5 laptops. Could have taken more, but it'd be a lot more work getting them working. Every laptop I took turned on and had a current OS installed on it, so that ain't bad.
What are you gonna do with this? None of that comes I'm at the point I need to get me another laptop.
I can hook you up. Now, these aren't super new. I want to say they're i5 processors. They're HPs. They're fairly nice. 16 gigs of RAM. I can send you some pictures, or next time I see you, let you pick one out.
Yeah, it's gotta be newer than mine. Yours is an HP. How many of my hard drive you got? You got a SD hard drive or what?
Oh yeah, most of these have M2 SSDs in them. I don't know. A lot of these seem to have smaller drives in them, 128 or 250 gigs. But I got a whole little Rubbermaid 3-tiered organizer full of RAM and other M2 SSDs. So I saw a couple 500s in there. I could format one and put Windows 11 on it and slap it in one of them.
You ought to put a line fit on one.
1 terabyte that I can pull out of what I'm using. And, I can back everything up on the external hard drive I need. And, then I can take that 1 terabyte stick in there.
Yeah, most of these, I don't think they take the little 2.5-inch SSD. The little M2 looks like a little rectangular memory stick. And I know that's what M2 SSD memory chip, whatever storage. Looks like a little memory stick. But anyway, we can figure something out.
Alright. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can use one. Mainly for the soundcapes reflector. It's got a lot of stuff on it, but I mean, it's from one side of the plastic coming apart. If I touch the left side, I don't know what it does. It's like me flicking on the mouse or something. I mean, it just drives me nuts. And then if I touch the left side, the sound goes away. I gotta reboot it. I mean, it's old. I upgraded to a 1 terabyte hard drive. I don't know, I put maximum RAM I can put in it, but it's at the point I'm about ready to. I was telling Sue I need to get something to do. This thing gonna fall apart on me. It is falling apart, literally. So yeah, I'll get with you and I'll definitely speak for that for me and I'll come and get it.
The 1 terabyte drive that you stuck in there, is it the 2.5-inch drive?
I don't remember.
If you want, I can look through what I got. We can figure out one where you can slap that drive in there. Just switch it to the new computer. Have to do some firmware and BIOS updates, for changing the hardware, but then your computer would be, identical to what you're using now. OS and all your bookmarks, and everything would be the same, just new hardware.
I'll bring that one with me and maybe we can do it, but somebody not real busy, they could do it.
It sounds like a plan.
Alright, I'm here at the hospital. I'm right here a minute with my granddaughter for a little bit. Then I gotta go to the eye, nose, and throat doctor next door. They run a camera up my nose, down through my vocal cords, and look at my throat. It doesn't hurt, but I can tell you this much. It ain't very comfortable. I will take your info. WA5AIR. Sure, you're fine.
Alright, Charlie. Yeah, that doesn't sound any fun at all. We'll catch you when you get back. CFI GXC Mobile.
Well, the best for your granddaughter there, Charlie, and best wishes for you also. Good luck with that. I've had some of those uncomfortable probings done.
Hopefully not like alien abduction style there, Theo.
I don't even know if I want you to repeat that or not, but I heard something about an injection style.
No, I said I hope not alien abduction style.
No aliens, either out of country or outer space.
I guess I missed when Charlie first got out here and got mobile. So he's going to visit his granddaughter. She's in the hospital?
Yes, sir, but don't ask me for what. I don't know why. I didn't ask. But he's got two things to do. He didn't want to go out because it's so cold and wet. But he had to go see his granddaughter in the hospital and a doctor appointment. My ears kind of perked up when you started mentioning some. I heard you say earlier you was going to get a car full of computers. Just now I'm listening to you talk about some M2 hard drives. Are you into selling any of them?
Yeah, I don't know how many of those I got. I'll have to look through them. There must be at least 50 or 60 of them in there. They're not new. All of these are going to be used, and I'll have to go through and format them all, get all the data off of them. This company's closing down, folding up shops, so they really weren't too concerned about their data. They let all the employees take their work machines. They let them keep whatever files they wanted to keep and all that, which is pretty rare. Most companies are, pretty anal about making sure you don't run off with their data. But yeah, if you want a couple of them, I could shoot some to you in the mail or something.
Yeah, man, I sure could appreciate that. I've got a little, what is it, I forget what they're called. Something about a B. I can't quite read it. Anyway, it's a mini computer, and it uses both those 2.5-inch drives and M2 drives. The main drive is an M2, and I'm having problems. I don't know. Every time I put in a multiple boot system, the whole thing ends up crashing and losing everything. And I've done that like 2 times now. I'd like to have something for some kind of a backup on this one, because already, I don't know, what if I had it a year, 2 years, something like that, and I've had to, I've got to do some strange button pushing in order to get it to come on right when I want it to. But Windows 11 is on there too, and I don't even use it. I use Linux Mint, and I'd like to play around with a couple of them, just straight Linux Mint with no Windows 11 to mess around in there with it.
Yeah. Windows, and especially Windows 11, is just a big hog of an operating system. Yeah, I like Linux Mint. That's what I'm running on my Dell server. And I got an old laptop running Linux Mint.
Yeah, I've been running that for a couple of years now, Linux Mint. I really like it. I ain't had no problems with it. Except for when there's a program or two that don't want to run on it. It's made for Windows, something like that, and I still haven't gone to try to using that Wine program or whatever that other one is. There's two main converting programs that convert Windows to Linux or Linux converting Linux to Windows, back and forth like that, but I ain't messed with them yet. Maybe one day, maybe never.
Yeah, Wine's not bad. I've messed with Wine. I use Play on Linux. That's another one for running Microsoft applications in Linux.
What was the other one? Play something?
Yeah, Play on Linux. Like you're gonna, play on Linux.
Okay, that's not the one I was thinking of. I don't believe I've ever heard that one. Might have to look at that sometime or another.
I just got to ask K9RBC, what's the difference between gorilla tape and duct tape?
Oh boy, I'll tell you what, there's nothing like gorilla tape when it came out. It's a lot tougher on tape. You can't have full speed when you try and tear gorilla tape over.
Okay. All right, well, good deal. So, all right, that explains it. You ever had to use it on your gorilla tape?
Oh boy, I tell you what. You put duct tape on top. Well worth it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, boy, beautiful.
KF5GXA mobile.
KB5QAT, not mobile.
Yeah, I also scored a pretty nice overhead projector. I think this thing MSRP for like $5 or $6 grand. I don't know, 7, 8 years ago. I think we looked it up on eBay, and I think you can part it out for more than you can sell the whole thing for, but might try to replace it with my little Amazon projector. They had another real nice laser projector. That thing cost like, I think they said 20 or 30 grand brand new 7 or 8 years ago. That thing weighed like 100 pounds, and we didn't even want to bother was taking it off the ceiling mount.
Are you saying you got one with this last acquisition?
Yeah, I got one sitting right here in the seat next to me, but it's not a laser projector. It's got a bulb in it, but it's really bright. I forget the lumens on it. It's a lot brighter than my little $100 Amazon projector I bought.
And what do you do with these? Watch TV up on a white wall, or watch your old 32 millimeter films?
Yeah, no, it's it's got HDMI inputs on it. Yeah, I have a pull down screen on my back porch, and when the weather's nice, we'll do like movie night out there and watch movies. But the projector I have, like I said, I think I paid like $80 for it on Amazon, and you can only use it when it's really dark outside, like at night. Before the sun goes down, you can't even see what's projecting on the screen with the cheap one I got. This one's supposed to be real bright, so you can give that a try. Of course, I can't leave it outside. Just like my old Amazon one, I don't leave it outside because the humidity would destroy it. But eventually, I'd like to set it up, inside the house in like a movie theater.
Okay then. That's the reason why I bought a 72-inch TV.
I spend a lot of time outside, and 72-inch weatherproof outdoor TV costs like probably $5 or $10 grand.
Yeah, I remember looking at something like that quite a while back, and they were very expensive.
Yeah, I looked at one to replace my little... There's a comment out there. Yes, I looked... Come on, Don, you're full duplex. I looked at a weatherproof, just 32-inch TV to put out on my back porch, and that was too expensive, so I just put a cheap little Samsung up there, and when the humidity kills it in 5 years, and just replace it and buy another one.
Go ahead, comment.
NPR. Mobile, real quick, I just want to come through and say I have a cheap Amazon projector too, and I have that used on the inside of my house, set up in my room. So like a wall is clear in my bedroom, and I just project on there, watch movies. Sometimes I'll play games when I'm laying on bed. But it's supposed to be like a 1080p projector, right? So it's upscaled, but it looks alright, even on the wall. I don't have a thumbs up or anything for it, but anyway, just wanted to come in with that comment, let y'all know I'm listening, and say hello, and I'm on the side here, KJ5, NDR.
All right then. What did you want, Don?
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. This is Kate. I JLM down in Elwood, Texas, where it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, and I was just wondering, are we spoiled yet?
Not even fully ripe yet.
Hey, would you leave some food out, Don, and let it spoil? I know you don't need my tech support, Don.
I was wondering how much you charge for tickets to your home movies.
I don't have like a theater or anything, just got some chairs around a table on the back porch. It's the only place I can sit outside and smoke. Wife won't let me smoke in the house.
You're 5'8", Dave. You're 5'8".
Yeah, and I bought one of those Amazon projectors a couple years ago. It's a cheap one, though, like $300, and it's still in the box.
Like I said, mine was $80. It's 1080p. It works great at night. You know, if it's pitch black outside, it looks great. But I put it up. You know, if the weather's nice, I've left it out during the day and tried to turn it on, and you can't even get it lined up on the screen. So it's dark out. You just can't see what's being projected. Just not bright. For a dark room, they're great.
You don't even know what direction it's pointing until it's dark, huh?
Telling you, I tried to line it up on the screen one time right when the sun was going down, and I could barely see it get in line.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine that being pretty hard to do. I don't know. I opted for the real bright one. Of course, I was going to use it indoors or in the garage, but if it's got the TV tuner in it, that's one thing I wanted. But yeah, I cannot imagine hardly any of them are going to look real good outside till the sun goes down. Well, I think you said the one you got's a bulb. The one I got, I don't even know if it's a bulb or an LED. I think you got the LED.
I forget the brand of this one I just scored today, but if I remember right, I think the boss man says like 20,000 lumens, insanely bright. You can adjust the brightness on it. And the bulb's the most expensive thing on it. If the bulb goes out, you basically trash the thing or sell it off for parts. And I think you're paying like $300, $400, $500 for a replacement bulb.
November 5 Zulu Hotel Bravo, looking for another check-in. 05 Sierra Echo Tango. Okay, that's good. And Whiskey 9 Papa Delta Papa, come on in.
Yeah, I don't know. I think something that would be cool to have is the glasses, that project on the lens. I think those would be cool.
Well, like some VR goggles. I know Facebook they've come out with all sorts of crazy stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about. But the ones I have seen are not cheap.
I was looking at getting some of those VR goggles for flying my drone. First person to use flying the drone, that'd be cool.
Yep, that would be way cool. To the Maximus. This is K9JLM with no adult supervision.
Yeah, before we do that,
Have you ever had any problem with motion sickness or seasickness or anything like that, Ramey?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, and I've tried, not VR goggles, so I guess they're kind of like VR goggles and goggles you put like a smartphone in, and the closest I've ever been to using VR goggles, and it didn't make me sick or anything, but yeah, I've had to use Dramamine before, writing crew boats out when I used to do private security, doing those U.S. Marshal seizures.
Yeah, I've got some problems with motion sickness at times. A little bit in the boat, I'm all right, but you get a boat sitting still in 1.5 to 2 foot waves, it's going to be over the side. But I've been into those Oculus, and I've been into the ones where you put the phone inside of them, and they're relatively the same thing. You just got to learn to sit in the chair and stay in the chair. you let it spin so that you can see 360 degrees, but you get up out of the chair and you're going to get yourself in trouble. But the point I was getting at is that you get like, say, a view of a roller coaster that's in the game or whatever you're looking at, and you're sitting still. Sometimes it doesn't quite match up between your eyes and your ears and your belly. A long time back, when I had trashy internet, I tried those set of those Oculus, and I didn't have enough internet. I didn't have enough broadband internet in order to make them work proper. But I got them to work a little bit, and I turned them back quickly.
Yeah, wearing VR goggles and trying to fly a drone, I could see myself getting dizzy and falling down.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. I've had the cameras to run in the drones, but I never had the goggles. The goggles were kind of expensive, and I didn't know if I wanted to go that far, or I wasn't even thinking about the motion sickness at that point. Do you have any racing drones that go along with those VR goggles?
No, I just got that Ruco. Got a gimbal. I forget the model, but no. But I've seen bought VR goggles and pair them up with different drones. But no, I've never done any of that FPV drone, drone racing or anything like that. I'm not that good of a pilot. I gotta have GPS hold or I'll crash it.
Yeah, I started with those cheap manual drones. Still got them on a shelf over there and one hanging off the wall. The only thing they do is self-leveling. That's about it. You might do a flip. They got a button for doing a flip in them, and they got a couple different ways that you can set them so that they're always looking away or back at you or something like that. But let's see, the DJI Phantom. I think it's the #1 Phantom, the earliest one they had. It's got a crashed camera on it, trashed camera, and batteries for that are expensive. But I built one of those racing drones at one time. I could still make it fly, but I just kind of lost interest in that stuff.
Yeah, drones are an expensive hobby. I let mine set up too long, and I think I got 4 batteries for that Ruco drone that I got, and all 4 of them, they're all swollen up and no good. I think they're $30, $40, $50 a piece, depending on where you get them. So, I don't know. I haven't bought any more batteries yet until I plan on flying it again. Make sure I take care of the batteries next time.
Yeah, that last DJI battery that I bought was like $60, and I think I used it 2 or 3 times maybe. And I ain't buying no more batteries. I got a box full of batteries sitting underneath. I need to check on those things so they don't come busting out and cutting everything on fire. Otherwise, I just we'll let everything else go, I guess. It's just sitting there. You ever heard of the, what they call, the Mariner? Mariner, drone?
I've seen the fishing drones those guys use for running their line out with the bait and dropping it, and I think those can if you crash it in the water, it'll right itself. It'll like flip and right itself, and you can launch back out of the water.
There you go. I think this was probably before they came out, but it's relatively the same thing. You could crash into the water with it, and as soon as it popped up back up to the surface of the water, you can fly away again. They called it a Mariner. It's got a heavier body on it that kind of acts like a boat.
If I ever get another drone, I want to get one that has a thermal camera. That'd be pretty handy.
Thermal. See, you gotta go hunting illegal aliens?
Fly around and see what's out there. In the dead of night, know what's sneaking up on you for counter surveillance kind of thing. Anyway, I just pulled up the house and get inside. Guess I gotta come back out here and start unloading all this junk eventually, but we'll catch y'all a little bit later. KFI, GXZ Mobile Clear, 7-3 Dolph.
Counter surveillance or surveillance? I think you be hot spots out in the woods. All right, Ramey, later on. Good talk.
Have a good evening here, Ramey. You need to get one with a laser cannon on it. Have a good evening. This is Gay 90
here. We're through to about 5, Romeo Mike Yankee. This is KM422B, the YL system. I got you on the wall. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for stopping by today. You've been here before, and we're glad you came back. I hope you're doing well today, over. Okay, that's the 5-6. 5-6 with the head. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Anything we can do for you? Okay, thank you very much. We appreciate you being here. We do Kilo Echo 8 for Ben Foxtrot Tango. Those check-in, come with your call. Good night, RCD. It's pretty cold today. Brad, I didn't get the call right. I got K9RVD, and that's not correct. Okay. The B&B sounded the same to me, and I got them all in there, but I got it now. Thank you, Brett. Appreciate it. Everything going well? Anyway, so I guess that's the way we are. We're in the 40s today, 49 I think right now, if I'm not missing it. It's supposed to be warming up a little bit this afternoon, so it's going to rain tonight, they say. We had a little bit of rain this morning, not much, just a little bit. We're needing rain pretty bad, so we're looking forward to getting some more. Now, outside that, everything's going good. Got some heat, and we can combat that cold weather over. Roger, yeah, I'm just 6 miles from the Georgia line, and I guess we did have, we got much heater fixed yesterday, and I sure feels good over there. think that's about the same as, I don't know, we might be the 49, I'm not sure. Pretty close to it. I just looked at that, I think that's about 53, so I'll have to make some claims about sold, I guess. Lee, thank you so much for checking in. Thank you for your service in the Air Force. We do appreciate it. Anything we can do for you? All right, thank you much. We appreciate you. Really, you were able to buy Quebec. This is KM4 PCT. Looking for another check-in. Check-in, YL6. Done with your phone? Kilo, Bravo 8 Alpha Mike, is that right? Kilo Bravo 8 Delta Mike, gotcha, come on in. On your shortwave there, then it takes down to about an F4, and then came back up just a little bit. So thank you for being here, checking in with us. We appreciate it. Thank you for your service in the Air Force. We appreciate that too. Okay, you're back up to 5-7 that time. Appreciate it. Thanks for being there and checking in, and again, thanks for your service. This is Kilo Bravo 8 Delta Mike. Carl in Tennessee. This is KM4 PCT looking for check-ins while system. It's about a 5'8" here in Florida. Wow, okay. Well, appreciate you being here and checking in with us. Anything we can do for you? Juliet 5, Papa Bravo.
Yes, sir. Just getting off work, leaving the office. What's going on, buddy? Right, man. Just got out of our homeschool academy here with the kids, and we're heading home for a while. Today's the last day here, so they're doing the program later, and it was just a fun day at the academy. So anyway, just getting ready to head home. But hey, I was going to ask you about that the shooting range you talked about. I want to try to get that planned and on the calendar so that people have enough advance notice. So if you could coordinate with me on that. I know you wanted to go to the Compadero, so that's cool with me, but we need to get a date ironed out and get it on the calendar. So if you could maybe check into that, see what works for you, and check that they're open and all that. Let me know what you figure out. For you when I get back from the hunt trip, and cause I'll go down there and talk to the guys and see what we can figure it out for sure. Well, I have planned it for the 27th of December, but we can move that date, so you let me know what works, and we'll come up with something that'll work for, a majority. And, of course, around that, it's right around Christmas and that, so it's going to be a little hard for some people, but we're going to do it anyway. But that's kind of the end of the month is what I had chosen for these. So to keep them a month apart, that's what we're shooting for, but, we can be flexible. So you just let me know what you want to do there, and we'll make it happen. Like I said, that's no problem at all. Like I said, as soon as I get back from this hunting trip today, I've got to run around like a chicken with my head cut off, getting all the last minute stuff for the trip because we're leaving at 4 in the morning. So yeah, when I get back, just maybe remind me next weekend or something if you holler at me or you hear me out on the radio, just in case I forgot, because I'll sleep between now and then. But it should be good. I'll be able to get something set up for them. Good. I do appreciate your cooperation on that. And, we'll get it set up with at least, as long as I got 3 weeks notice, I think we'll be good. So, yeah, sounds good. And then I think after that, so, if you get that one scheduled, if we get that one scheduled, then the next one is going to be Daniel's recommendation at an outdoor range. I think it's called Trinity. So he's working on setting that one up too. Anyway, hope things are going well for you today, man. So you got, how long of a drive you got home? I always leave around this time, so I avoid most of the traffic. So it usually takes me about 45 minutes, maybe an hour sometimes, depending on how thick the traffic will get. But it's not too terrible right now. Hello, Steve. Just getting you on your long deal, man. Well, I hope it stays flowing smooth for you, and you have an enjoyable ride home. Safe, if most importantly safe. Yesterday, man, last night I had some really bad traffic on the way home, which was, at that hour and everything, it was totally unexpected, but there was a big accident apparently, so, yeah, it was a mess. But anyway, all right, man, you have a good one. Nice to hear you out there. I'll let you go and talk with these kids and move on with our day. So we'll catch you later. KJ5, JNJ.
is KJ5 NHH. We'll be monitoring on the mobile.
What is the flip side? I've heard that before, but never on amateur radio. What's the flip side?
Catch them on the next day or something, or coming back the other direction.
I guess when you flip the calendar over, that's the flip side too. I just been curious. Anyway, I'm gonna listen. Try to stay out of trouble.
Over there, taking a couple of little quick stabs. No, I'm leaving for a week. I'm going down to the valley to go hunting. So, on the flip side, coming back, I'll probably talk to him again on the radio.
J5JNJ. Oh, don't mind Don. He's just worried. He might be missing out on that flip side. He wants to know where to go to get to it. I wonder though, did that reference or that term, did it come from the old record days, Don? What do you think about that? I think maybe that's where it came from, because you had to flip that record. I mean, what else are you flipping?
Flipping hamburgers at McDonald's, but I think it was some trucker thing, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it's like he was saying, it's a trucker thing.
Yeah, that is correct. Flip side is an old CB slang term when they would truck in and out different directions. They would catch them on the way back. K5 ACP.
Down there in San Benito.
Pretty close. I'm going to Laredo. I'm going to be about 20 minutes this side of Laredo over in the Lincoln Ranch. It's a bow hunting only ranch down there.
Once down there, and man, I couldn't believe it. Anyway, be safe.
Taking my 12-year-old with me. This is his first time to actually bow hunt for deer as well. But it's a 2,300 acre ranch. It's a 6th generation family-owned ranch that's been bow only. Never had rifle hunts on it, and it's a low fence, so it's not like some high fence where you're paying thousands and thousands of dollars for them to just put you on a deer. You still got to work for it.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, that is way cool. Yeah, and I've been on not deer leases, but private property, and you can shoot those deer with a darn pistol, and that ain't hunting to me. But yeah, at least you got some sportsmanship, baiting them to shoot them. I don't believe in that.
Sure, yeah, there's these these ranches out there charge you $10,000 to come and shoot a deer. That's not what it was designed. That's not what God put deer on this planet for you to make a profit off of somebody trying to go and shoot one. I'm not spending no $10,000 to shoot a deer.
Troublemaker out there. Good afternoon. This is K9JLM.
Flipside came from the term in the 1950s on flipping the record over to the B-side is where the flip side first came from.
Right? Yeah, for some reason I felt like I had learned that somewhere, you know. So I guess I did. So yeah, and they used to make comments like that on the old, radio stations. And, record references and stuff, and trying to make it sound cool. You got the B-sides too, that's the same thing. The flip side is the B-side, right? But they would use that term differently. Anyway, cool to know. I'll be out for a minute. I'll be right back. KJ5JMJ.
So, is that a 45 or a 78?
The adapter for the 45.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those. I was even 3D printing them.
We're really showing our age, Don.
Yeah, my cousin gave me her collection of 45s after she bought them for target practice. I was shooting with a 410.
Maybe it was 33 and a third.
Yeah, the Poplar one was the big 8-inch.
Okay, thank you for being there. Take care. Have a good day. This is November Echo 6 Romeo. This is KM4CCC. Robert, I'm going to send it back over to you. KJ5, Papa Bravo Zulu. Over.
Yeah, do y'all remember those records that you got out of the cereal box?
That had to have been a little bit even before me.
Foxtrot, Alpha, X-Ray. Don, I remember those days. Whiskey 5, Foxtrot, Alpha, X-Ray, struggling.
even know do they put prizes in cereal anymore. Man, that some parents, man, they would buy the cereal just so their kid could get a prize. That was like going to McDonald's Happy Meal. But yeah, I remember those days. I think those were 78s, weren't they?
Not 100% sure, but I do believe there were some 45s on the back boxes that I recall, but I could be mistaken in the size for sure. Whiskey 5, Foxtrot Alpha. 45 RPM was an 8-inch disc that you were talking about before, the 8-inch vinyl. 33 and 78 came on the big ones. The 78s came first, they're the real early ones. Then they turned to 33 and a third.
Yeah, that's when they made them stereo, isn't it? On the 33 and a third.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's not forget the adapter you had to have for the 45s. You had to stick them in the middle of the 45 in order for them to be put on that pin.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, and I 3D printed them. Those things are like wallpaper. They're like the coolest thing you can to show your age.
Well, I'm not doing too good. I came from the doctor about an hour or so ago, and it's not looking good for Ed. I've got a lot of things that are going the wrong direction. And I can only say my prayers and hope for the best. I really don't want to talk about it over.
If I remember right, they were based on different cartoons, and I think there was one of Batman on the back of the cereal box.
Yeah, I don't remember that one, but I know the first time I heard Gomer Pyle, man, I could not believe Yeah, and it's that time of year too. Yeah, Christmas. You know, Christmas isn't nothing anymore. You know, that's got so commercialized, it ain't even fun.
All right, we were talking about gifts being in cereal boxes, and you said the first time you heard Gomer Pyle, it blew you away. I'm going, what has Gomer Pyle got to do with cereal boxes? And then you said Christmas. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. You're talking about him singing. He had one beautiful voice, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, he came in a box of Fruit Loops.
Okay, what do you mean by that? What do you mean he came in a box of Fruit Loops? A record with him singing on it came in a box of Fruit Loops?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The guy that played Gomer Pyle's name, but he was a famous cooner, God, from Vegas. God dang it. Like Tony Bennett and guys like that. He was a stage singer. Frank Sinatra, Tony Bennett. That's what he did when he wasn't playing an actor, when he wasn't playing Gomer Pyle on a TV show.
Okay. got that, and I realized, well, I didn't know he sang with them, but I knew he sang. Let me try that question again. What was it you were talking about? He would sing a song on a record that was in the cereal box. Is that what you said, Don? You heard it on a cereal box. Can you say that in a way that makes sense to me?
And I'll shut up. They used to stamp on the back of the box, the cardboard box, a record. It sounded like crap. But you cut the record out after you ate your cereal. You cut the record out, you could set it on a record player, move the needle over and set it down, and it would play a song. It was stamped right in the back of the cardboard. It was a cardboard record, Theo. They were good for about two plays before the needle destroyed it. But yes, they were stamped on the back of the box.
Yeah, that's correct. And yeah, it's Jim Neighbors.
Okay, well, I missed out on that because when I was a kid, the only thing I remember was having for breakfast was eggs and grits. But we never did have any of them fancy cereals.
It was Post cereal that came out with that, and like you said, it was a record that was stamped on the box that was just basically cardboard, and it would have like one song on it.
Okay, gotcha. I had the feeling that's what it was, but I wasn't quite sure.
Don, I think he wanted to explain to him what the
An obsolete item that's creating a lot of conversation. Very cool.
That was a double, but heard kind of both of them. But somebody said something to Don. What was it?
I think you were asking Don about Mark about what he was talking about. He said keys in a box of Fruit Loops. Explain that to him, Don.
We got it straight. Mark came in there and set us all straight. It just didn't make sense to me what Don said. He says he heard it on a box of Fruit Loops. And it's like, huh?
Yeah, I guess you don't know much about Jim Nader, but neighbor. Anyway, yeah, thank you, Mark. You did a very good job explaining. This is K9JLM. I didn't hear what Mark said about the Fruit Loops.
Conversation. Mark was just saying how he used to cut out the record out of the back of the cereal box and play it on a record player, and it would only play about 2 or 3 times and then destroy either itself or the needle. Over. KB5 QAT.
No, I was talking about the Fruit Loops part. Explain that, Don. I know what you're talking about, but explain it. No, I can't do it, dude. Yeah, you're the only one that was smart enough to get it. Oh, anyway. Yeah, it's been fun. Yeah, don't pick on the dead.
are dead?
Yeah, you know where I really miss him is I used to live in right near Indianapolis, and he would come out there and sing at the beginning of the 500 every year. Well, until he couldn't no more. Back home in Indiana.
Yeah, that must have been, let's see, the Mississippi 500, right?
Looks like we got about 3 days in a row here that we've got a good chance to get north.
Yeah, I don't know, Theo, you're a little bit slow today.
So Theo, he did not like women. So you take that as it is, and then I almost fell out of the truck when, because I thought you'd got it when you said, I don't know, what did you say? You said something about Gomer Pyle blew me or something. I don't know, and then I about fell out of the truck when I heard that.
And he said blew him away when he was singing.
Shazam!
Oh, who was that masked man back there? Where is your mind going to, boy? Well, we don't. Not around here, we don't. Nope. And Don, I'm slow. Well, thank you very much. May I have another?
I got you about a 5'8" here.
Oh, yeah, if I can hook you up with a queer beer, I got some light over here.
It's a little bit cold and damp here, but not bad.
Anyway, I'm going to get out of here before I get in trouble. This is K9JLM. I'll be listening with no supervision. Yeah, y'all have a good evening.
I was just about ready to tell you you need to do so later.
November 5, Echo Delta.
Yeah, don't come late to the party next time.
Okay, Mr. Brains.
Good afternoon, Jim. Hope you're having a good day today. We're all the way up to 39 degrees.
Jay, let me see if I got it.
We're quite a bit above that. We're up to 52.
Was somebody there or not?
Let me see if I got it. There's no answer.
Yeah, you gotta go, Justin.
We'll take it.
Is because I heard a double unkey, so I thought somebody else was out there with me. Anyway, I was just going to fill y'all in on a trick that my dad came across back when the records were spinning. I don't know if anybody else did this, but you know, I don't know if the stereo came with this thing or my dad bought it separately, but he had this little bottle. It was a cleaner bottle to clean the records, you know, clean the dust off them basically, and it would spray water or whatever solution was in there on the record, and then, you know, you're supposed to do it before you play the record, right? And then you wipe it off. It had like a felt bar on the bottle, and you'd rub that felt across it, and, you know, take the dust off it. Well, my dad was spraying the solution on there while that thing was spinning. You know, he didn't stop it. He would hear some dust on there, and he would spray it. And one time, he sprayed it quite a bit, and before he got a chance to wipe it back off, he realized that it was sounding a lot better. So he thought, oh, maybe I got something there. So from then on, he would spray a little bit of water or whatever. Actually, he refilled that bottle with water eventually. He'd spray a little bit of water on that record and just let it sit there like a puddle of water and let that needle kind of float in that water, and it made the music sound a lot smoother. You didn't hear that dust anymore.
Well, my last experience was with 33s. I sold my whole collection to a record shop. Got $35 out of it. Took that $35 and bought a 1957 panel truck and fixed it up and lived in it for a while.
Over here, y'all want to crank up one of the Edisons? I still got cylinder records over here, a bunch of them. The horn speaker and all that.
You gotta wind it up.
Yeah, buddy, you know it's never worth a lot of money.
Thought you were going away, Don. Whoa, go get it. Thought he'd never leave.
Records were made in the 10s, 20s, and 30s. Times are different back then. You have to be very careful who you play, who hears that music. Racial equality wasn't a thing then. And they got some pretty racy pictures too. Not racy, racist pictures on the cylinder sleeves that they store in.
Cylinder sleeves.
It's like a harder plastic or something. What's that?
Horn on it? Are you talking about one of them wind-up jobs?
60s and 70s.
That uses a wax roll
you know what
to
those
record on?
the difference is in the material? Nobody won. I can take you a picture of them if you want. I don't know what you said. You were doubling with Theo. Maybe not. I was just saying, I was asking about the material. Those old records you're talking, were they made of a different material than vinyl? Because I noticed, I had my hands on them before, and they seem more rigid and maybe thicker and whatever. I don't know if it's the same material or not. Do you know? Hard rubber. Think of a really hard car tire. But they're thin. I mean, they're fragile. They're as fragile as an egg. You have to be careful with them. You only drop them once, and then they're history. After about 1920, something like that, they became the same, with a vinyl acetate, the same thing that records, that their disc records are made out of. They play really well. I mean, those spring motors in them, once you wind them up, those things will last 100 years. You pop the hood on them, there's not a whole lot of complicated stuff. And you can adjust the tone. It's got a little. it's got a brass lever on the top there, like half moon graduations, and it's got a felt shoe that rides on the spinning wheel that actually turns the turntable. And by how much drag you put on it, you can adjust the tone of the record. Other than that, it slides along, the sounder slides along on a carriage, and the horn swivels, so it swivels with the carriage as it slides across inside to the record. There's no volume control. You adjust the volume by different size horns. You got a small room horn, maybe 6 inches diameter at the top and tapers down. And then you got a parlor horn that are huge, man. I got some parlor horns that are 40 inches in diameter and taper down. They have their own special stand. It's either built in the bottom of the record player or it sits on a table beside. It's like a mic stand. Think of it as a old school mic stand. And it's got a chain that the horn hangs from. They're pretty interesting. Let me make sure I got it, and I got something to share too. Yeah, I bet you guys remember these too. My memory was just jogged to back to this memory. My dad had a pretty fancy record player that had a mechanism built in to where you could queue up multiple records that would sit on top of that. It was like I don't know, some type of a bracket type of thing, or whatever, an arm, I should call it. It was an arm the records would sit on top of while the other record that was playing was, spinning down below. And then when it was over, the needle would go over back to the side where it belongs, and a record would drop down, the next record, and then needle would come back out and start playing again. Man, I thought that was so cool.
Did the exact same thing, KJ5NHH.
Those were 45s. You could stack up like 4 or 5 45s. And yeah, the arm that swings out, the needle automatically picks up and moves out of the way. I don't think I've ever remember seeing one for 78 though, or 33 1/3. I don't know. All my vinyl, if it's not cylinder, is all 78 speed. That's what all the old phonographs were geared for. I don't think they started producing 33 1/3 till maybe the late 50s, early 60s. I think everything before that was 78. And the 78 records are thick, man. They're thick and heavy. They're fragile, just like the modern vinyl, but they're thick. They're like, I won't say 1/4 inch thick, but they're at least 1/8 inch thick, and they're heavy.
Let me see if I got it. Okay, yeah, I believe you're right about the late 50s, and I know the 60s and 70s, what he was talking about with that center pin having the mechanism in it in order to pick off one LP and drop it down onto the spinning platform for the needle to come back over and drop down on. About the late 50s, 60s, and 70s, at least they had those. And if I'm not mistaken, they still got some high-end ones that do that, and they do it with 33s, not just the 45s. They do it with 33s also. And yeah, the 78s were a lot thicker and more brittle than the vinyls that I was familiar with as a kid and teenager and whatnot in the late 50s and early 60s and that. But yeah, they still make them.
radio would just haul butt across the record. They only had one song per side. It was not like, well, they don't make albums anymore, I don't think. Maybe they're making a comeback, I don't know. Where you got like 5 or 6 songs on one side, you flip it over and you got 5 or 6 more songs. Now, 78, you had one song on one side and one song on the other. That was it.
Yes, they still produce vinyl.
Come with your call.
Yeah, there was an adapter for the 45s that you could stack some 45s up on that went on the center pin. So it's kind of like a rectangular looking adapter that fits a hole in the 45. Yeah, you would stick that on the spindle, and I guess it operated off of the little mechanism that pulls the pin to drop another record. So yeah, they had a 45 that adapter, or for a 45.
Anything we can do for you today? Thank you for checking in with us, Bill. We appreciate it. We're Bill with KD0PAT. Bill in Nebraska. This is KM4TTC in Florida. Looking for check-ins while your system. UAD 5 Echo Zulu. Hello, Will. All right, buddy. You haven't been back to the doctor today, have you? Okay, my friend. I appreciate you checking in with us. Thank you very much. And glad that you didn't have to go back to the doctor for anything. I was afraid you might have had some kind of reaction to your business yesterday. Okay, well, you kind of faded a little bit that time. Do appreciate you checking, Will. Thank you much. We'll see what you are, Julian.
I'll have a good one. I'm about to pull in the house and start getting stuff packed up for the trip at 4 in the morning. This is KJ5 NHA, so it'll be clear. Take care, Jeremy. Good talking to you. I'll be listening. KJ5 JNJ.
Here, Jim. Woke up a little cold, but we're up to 17 degrees and they with no wind, so it looks like
Those old multiple LP players that used to have like 5 on top and drop them down one at a time. They were called stackers. I just found it on Giggle. They were called stackers. I didn't know the name of them, but they don't make them anymore because they damaged records.
everything's good to go.
All right, well, that's a good thing. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for stopping by. This was Kilo Delta 9, Romeo Sierra, Mark in Wisconsin. KM4TTC in Florida, looking for check-in. Please come with your call.
Kilo 7, Tango, India.
Kilo 5, Zulu Quebec, come in. Well, thank you very much, John. Appreciate you being here. What did you say, John? Okay. Are you portable or is that you moved since you got your right shoulder? Yeah, roger. Okay. I'll put you down here in a second anyway. Good appreciate you being here. Anything we can do for you today? That's what I got in here. K5, oh, it's K5 Juliet Quebec, right? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Well, it still says your name is John and you're in Texas now, so that works all right. Good deal. Hope everything's going well for you. Is there anything we can do for you? Okay, well, you're 6 feet over F9 now. That thing's really putting out some good power. Appreciate you check in, John. Thank you. We'll see with Kilo 5, Juliet, Quebec. And I'll change it on my paper log. This is KM4TCMD. We're looking for check-ins while you're system. 65 PDW, John, come on in. Yeah, I hear you. Well, we're doing pretty good, John. We're actually about 50 degrees now, I think, and it's raining off and on. But as you probably know, we needed the rain really bad. According to weather forecast, we got about 3 more days of possibility for rain. It's pretty high, over. John, still appreciate you being there. Thank you for all you do for the system, and thank you for your kindness to the veterans. We appreciate you very much. And also, it's good to know a fellow that's been around for more than 50 years on the system. Thank you. We're clear with 55, Papa Delta Whiskey. This is KM4TTT, looking for another check-in. Kilo 7. Okay, got 2 up here there. Kilo 7, Tango, India. Come in. I'm doing well, Phil. Are you doing okay today?
Yeah, I just put together a little doublet antenna, and I'm out the ponies now.
Well, I got the 5-7. 5-7 into Florida, over. USC grabbed your bin and pulled you down to about a 5-5, but you were 5-7 at first. Sounded good, Phil. I'm sorry. It's a little bit light now, but that's the way it goes some days. Anything we can do for you?
No, not at all. Just breaking down in the log, and I'm going to check out here and see if I can tweak this antenna.
Phil, thank you very much. We appreciate it. We're clear with Kilo 7, Tango, India. And Whiskey 4, Lima Yankee, come in.
Yeah, Roger. Whiskey 4, Lima Yankee. Good to talk to you, Jim. It's been a little while, but anyway, how's the weather down there in Florida?
Well, it's raining today, off and on. Just hasn't been heavy at all, but we're getting a little bit. We need some rain for sure. The weatherman says we got 3 days of pretty high chances of rain, so That's good. We'll take it. It's 50 degrees, 51 degrees here right now. So I think we're doing okay, over.
Well, it started out here this morning about 10 degrees, and it's now about 28, so it's balmy here now, over.
All right, Roger. Well, that's a little cold, but that's okay. It's December, and you know, it's Christmas is sneaking right up on us here. It's going to be here in just a minute. So we gotta stay with it. The weather's going to be the same as it is every year at this time, Bubba.
Roger. Well, thanks for picking me up. I appreciate it, and talk to you again soon, I hope. W4LLY.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you for your service to the Army, and thanks for checking in with us. We really appreciate it. We're here with W4LLY. This is KM4TTT. Who's another one in there? Someone you call? Contact over. Well, this is our Papa Tango uniform, is that correct? Okay, is this Bud? Okay, I got you right there. Appreciate you checking in with us, Bud. Thank you very much. You've been here before, and glad you came back. Hope everything's going well for you, over. Well, it's working. You're 5'7" in the North Florida. Kind of bands up and down a little bit. QSC will pull you down a little bit, but it's doing pretty good, bud. Well, don't know what to tell you. I'm running an amp, and I don't ever use it on anything but 20. So, usually what I do is, when I want to go to 40 or 80 or one of the other bands, I always just go barefoot over. That's a heavy-duty one there. I'm only running an 811-8. Ed says it'll do 600. Right now I'm only running about 4. November 9, Papa Tango uniform. Good for another check in. Someone you call? Okay, that's you up here in there. Whiskey Zero, Mike Tango, Mike, come in. Hey, how's it going, sir? All right, how about you? Hey, it's my Friday, so it's a wonderful day. All right, Scott. That's a good deal. Appreciate you being here. Well, I just want to wave a hand and say hi to everybody on the system there, and just let you know I appreciate all that you do every day. So thank you for that, Jeff, and I'll go back to the system with you, Joe, Mike, and Mike Clear. Thank you. Maybe stay just a little bit. That's okay, still over call. Mr. Bill, Mike Tango Mike, there was another station there. Please come back with your call. Kilo Delta 9, Echo Charlie Tango, come in. A little bit on the west side today. That's a good thing, Jeff. We needed the rain. It's raining off and on here today. Weather, temperature's about 60 now. So we're doing okay, over. Well, there's a lot of places that are a whole lot colder than we are. We appreciate that, but still, it's that time of year. It's going to be cold some places, but not others. All right, thank you very much. We appreciate you checking in. And glad to have you aboard. Have a good rest of the afternoon. This is Kilo Delta 9, Echo Charlie Tango. Whiskey Alpha 1, November Papa Delta. Alright, I got you, Stephen. You're really light. But I do have you. I'm going to get you on the log. Appreciate you coming back with me. Hope you do it well and having a good day today. Here's Whiskey Alpha 1, November Papa Delta, Kilo Lima 7 Whiskey Golf. Are you there? Okay, I got a pretty good copy on you, Bill. How's everything going? I think I doubled with you, Bill. Hope everything's going well for you. Anything we can do for you? All right, Bill, thank you for checking in with us. Have a safe trip to Big Lake. We appreciate you stopping by here, and take care. We're through with Kilo Lima 7 Whiskey Golf. And Robert, I'm running my mouth here. I need to get it back to you. Take a breath here. Kilo, you'll be at 5. Papa Bravo Zulu, back to you.
testing. I'm not done. FT8.
Yeah, go ahead, Bodie.
Man, still in there. Okay.
It sounds like it might be less, but yeah.
Okay. Blowing in the wind.
Yeah, they're supposed to be stationary, so yeah, it certainly could be.
Unfortunately, that kind of static is indicative of, yeah. So, we might be all right if the wind blows, stops blowing. But at least we're back on the air, crackle or no crackle.
All right, sounds good. I mean, it sounds better than it did yesterday. It seemed like it was pretty quiet, but I couldn't tell what was going on for sure. I was out here for just a short period of time, so I didn't check it out.
Okay. Yeah, man, things like this drive me crazy. It really does. We'll find it.
Well, you got just one or two things on that kind of a crackle. I would say just or antenna, one or the other.
November Whiskey 4, Juliet Golf. Copy, November Whiskey 4, Juliet Golf. Okay, good. You got me. November Whiskey 4, Juliet Golf. YL number 15560. Back to you. Oh, we're doing pretty good. We're just sitting here copying the mail. You know, not much going on. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. It's 80 degrees and dry, and the sun is shining, and it couldn't be better. Back to you. Thank you. Good job. We're still with you at Juliet 5, Papa Bravo Zulu, and look for check-in YO system. Please come with your call. Kilowatt Bravo 6 Tango. That's just way up here and there. Alpha 5 Charlie Sierra, you there? All right. Well, you're big time here too. Let me, I don't know what I did there. Just give a Charles. We appreciate the check-in. Hope everything's going well. Anything we can do for you? Thank you, Charles. We appreciate it. I don't know what's going on with that. There we go. Got everything fixed, I think. We appreciate you, Charles. We're still with Alpha 5 Charles here, one of our regular check-in YS system. This is KM4, CTT in Florida, looking for check-ins. Come with your call. X4, Yankee X-ray Hotel.
KB638 bed, come in, John.
Thank you, Jim. There's a bunch of them in there. Go after them. You got time yet. Just put me in for the count.
Thank you. I know it. Appreciate you being there, John. Thank you. We'll get it to you in just a little bit here. We're still with Kilo Bravo 6 Tango Alpha Zulu. This is KM4 CTT. I'm looking for check-ins. Come with your call. Okay, I got several of you in there. Kilo Mike 7 Alpha Bravo Romeo. You copy? I don't hear it. The fake ending in Bravo. Come back. Okay, Kilo Echo 9. Delta India Bravo, we got you. Arthur, come on in. in, but you're going way up and down. You're a 5.9 that time, and then you're a 5.6 that time. It's just up and down. We appreciate you checking in. Thank you very much for being there and checking in with us today. This is Kilo Echo 9, Delta India Bravo. Look for another check-in. Come with your phone. So many of you can't even separate them. Quiet, one more time. Kilo India Tango Papa Fox, come in. Right, thank you so much. I'm going to try. KF4 CKG, clear with KI5, CTF. Mickey, thank you. Looking for another check-in. Kilo 8, Zulu X-ray Yankee, come in. We appreciate you being here and checking in with us. Thank you for your service to the Marine Corps. We appreciate it very much. We're here with Kilo 8. Kilo X-ray yesterday. I know there's several more. Come with your call. Okay, Charlie Holt, Andy, come back. Kilo 6. And ending in Whiskey Mike. Okay, we got it. Kilo 6. Charlie Whiskey Mike, come on in. Thank you, Chuck. Got you on the log. We appreciate you being here. And thank you for checking in with us. Hope you have a good rest of the day. We're here with Kilo Charlie 6 Whiskey Mike. Look for another check-in. Kilo India 5, Indian Alpha. Kilo India 5, I didn't get that. I missed one letter. November Alpha. You said this check, right? So the Golf November Alpha. I got it that time. Kilo India 5, Mike November Alpha. Come in. Okay, I got the 5-7 now, Mike. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you for your service in the Army. Appreciate you checking in. Anything we can do for you? All right, thank you, Mike. We appreciate it. Kilo India 5, Mike November Alpha. Very good. Looking for Red 4, number 8. Come with your call. W7 Alpha Juliet for Bob. Come in. All right, Silver 1. You got the back seat over yourself, Bill. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you being there. Thank you for checking in. And it's time for me to turn this over. I only got 15 seconds left here. So, November Charlie 4, Romeo Papa, Bob, it's over to you. Hold over.
The time is 3 p.m.
Is Kilo 7, we'll get it in right, John. Kilo 7 uniform, Sierra November, USA. How you doing, Mike?
Well, I'll be better off if I turn my radio up from 5 watts to 100 so I can get out and bring you. I'm doing great. Just give me on long.
Yep, you were real light, so 5 watts was disrupted. Thanks for turning the power up. That's Kilo 7, the United States Navy out of Alabama. He's a Navy vet. Yes. Thanks, Mike. Didn't get another anyway. November Sierra does. I think that's you, was it? I guess I'm a log line 20. That's November 8, November Sierra out of Ohio. Let's get it on the floor, please. Thanks. Home run for you. Mike Tamani and Kilo Bravo 3 Charlie Romeo Delta. That's anyway, it is what it is. That's Mike, Kilo Bravo 3 Charlie Romeo Delta out of Virginia, Denver Station. And I'll get one more before I get off. What would you call? Don't you go, Mike, get the mobile. Tony, where are you? Doing a good job for you. Anything we can do for you today? Get the phone. The local copy was on the mobile there. He was doing really great. That guy, but it'll get you in trouble, you know. Okay, Roger. Hey, want to just fly to 315? To contact and take it to see you entered off the box. It's 24 Romeo for Pop. Take it. Okay, thanks, John. I'm waiting for that maybe 68. That's it. Number for John 4 Romeo for Pop. Let's protect that. Why else is the room?
No traffic, no calls. I have a dickens of a time. I write it down that way that, I write it down incorrectly most of the time, but I have a lot of trouble with it. Over. I'm just dexterous and not.
Well, thanks for stopping by there today. I'm always a pleasure to hear you there. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like you're a good victim of Missouri in the state of
No RF now, Alan. You got her 6. KU0 ZSB. Over. '73, brother.
gasoline. 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 gasoline, 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 gasoline,
This is the Tea House Facade out to India Romeo near Houston, Texas. Roger, you excellent, Jim.
Yeah, just getting on. Good God almighty, sorry. Just getting on 45 there, so right south.
Yeah, and you, I did something up there in that computer, and I didn't know. Have you noticed any difference at all?
I mean, the beeping's gone. That's pleasant now. But it's still kind of, I'm still probably, you can probably hear it a little starting to peter out here until it gets further into New Waverly. But right at the south edge of Huntsville, most guys are saying I'm starting to get pretty noisy.
Oh my Lord, you're real noisy, but I changed the antenna, is what I did. And the antenna that was on 050, I put on here. And I just wanted to see better, that's all I did.
Roger that. Well, it's part of being mobile. But, I mean, I was always hearing pretty good. I mean, I could tell I was mobile, obviously. So, not really a nice day. I mean, I was something that didn't notice without you saying something or anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and we got pretty crappy weather right now. That makes some difference. But this takes notice to see if it's any better or if it's the same. I know that one day when you switched over to that other repeater that's up there, man, you came in real good. And that's why I swapped antennas around.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Well, I can tell you from my desk, which is in a bad spot there at work, I can bring the repeater up and listen. I mean, I can hear the repeater very well. So in hindsight, thinking about it, I monitor at my desk. I usually don't talk, just can't get with an AC to it. Seems like I've been picking it up a little bit better now you say something. I've been thinking I would have to get in a magic spot in my office for me to receive it, and that's pretty much received anywhere. So that tells you a little.
Yeah, I think something, I don't know, that other antenna that we were on, something's going wrong with it, or it's going bad, I don't know. I have an antenna, and when I had time, I'll go back up there and check the antenna out, see what's going on.
Roger that. Like I said, I've made that observation. Maybe that was earlier this week, maybe that HD or late last week. When I kind of thinking about it when I used the most, or was listening the most, and did notice. But yeah, today's not a very good day to make an opinion on it. Like you said, it's this Pacific Northwest weather right here that's
Oh yeah, you got that right. Well, that's what that meeping noise was. That meeping noise was LSWR. And when I switched it to the other antenna, the meeping was right,
There you go. Well, that'll be an improvement. Well, I'm assuming that repeater will fold back power when it starts to get a little high, right?
Yeah, the other repeater will. the repeater will not. It'll just give you a beeping noise. And that's what it was doing. The repeater that's on there now got back in power, to try to protect itself.
Okay. I figure it's like an HF rig will start folding back on you. Try to save the transistors. Anyhow, good deal. You back up and running, or you slowly getting there?
Slowly getting there. My third conductor did a lot better. They gave me some heavy antibiotics. It's better, but I still know it. Still a little bit sore, but it's a whole lot better than it was.
Good news. Good to hear.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not gonna stretch it out. You take care, Joe. FT8
Alright there, Tuna. Good talking to you. Glad you came to step in. Take her easy. I know it's the hardest dadgum thing to do. So, good to hear you. Take care. We'll catch you on. I'm here for my long weekend here this weekend, so I'll probably get on there and ratchet y'all a little bit more than normal. Catch you later. K5JDP Mobile Joel in New Waverly.
Never forget, Homer. There's no muscle stronger than the human heart.
What about the wiener? A guy on TV lifted a can of paint that did.
Yes.
The time is 5 p.m.
The bucket truck they brought out here wasn't big enough to do the job they need to do. And so they got a new bucket truck, he says, by late Monday. Man, they've been putting this off and putting this off and putting this off. So at least they got, at least they know what it is and they're making an attempt, I guess. He don't want to get down in that lady's yard and mess her yard all up. That's kind of loud. You're right, man. It is pretty busy. yeah. I'm telling you, man, it's just like 100 million. It's like all, I don't know. Is CB radio coming back? I mean, I live 7 miles from the highway, and I don't really hear much on it at all. I got a little logging outfit over here, just the other side of me. I hear them once in a while, real early in the morning. I'm not just talking, I'm talking to 94.99. Admirers. Wow, really? How did people get on his name? Well, I don't swing that way, Horace. Well, what did you think that meant by get on his knees? Well, if he was to get on his knees, I think he might get the knee in his chin. Well, that's the whole idea. Okay. I mean, what were you thinking about? For I ain't said nothing. I'm telling you, he's covered up all the time, so stop. He's covered up all the time, so stop. I'm just telling you, he is. Yeah, well, I got somebody here driving, kicking it around, thinking about trying it with that 990 over there. And right now, what's on that 990 is that little 800 watt round. I do a whole lot of heavy lifting to make it over there and work out. I thought about putting little coasters on there and stuff here with a carbon floor. Why do you sound like you got something caught in your throat, sir? What is wrong with your throat, sir? I don't know. Do you still know how to cigarette, sir? I don't know. I don't even think way down there tomorrow. Listen, I got let us know. What you doing, Tom, man? We're right back to Did you really? What kind of signal do I have? Yeah, the main point is I didn't think about turning it. But it's point well in the human quad. If you turned it up here this way, you'd probably get a something. Yeah, pretty much. Swinging that sucker around now. Alright, let me know when you're going up. I'll go back up and work. I'm going back up right now. I got this push button. Like 100,000 AM transmitters speed up and stay done. I don't know.
think they'll renew Joe's?
I don't know. Joe said he was going to complain to the FCC and make sure that they didn't renew my license. They pulled Joe off the QRZ. Did they kick you off a QRZ? My shorts. Goddamn, Joe. How in the fuck did you get kicked off of QRZ?
Jim and Carol Madera both. They don't like dirt bags on there.
A victim of gang stalking. Well, Joe, I mean, somehow, some way, you're going to have to learn how to seek and learn to come to the light. These boys have been trying to get you to come to the light, and you just keep getting ass beat and getting all kinds of terrible things happening to you that excommunicating you. I mean, come on, Joe, get with the program.
Joe was probably gang raped.
Kicking me out of Aldi. I can't go back to Aldi. Well, damn, Joe. We're trying to get you to come to the light. Come to the light, Joe. There's even one thing.
This one's running.
Get past the dream out there.
Anywhere.
Are they going to take your tree down, Joe?
Yes, have his groceries delivered. He can't go anywhere.
guys for an entry fee. They do it with U-Haul trucks too. Yeah, I'm a victim of gang stalking. They're all around me. It's all coordinated by someone. Probably the shadow government over. Big brother. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Electric eyes everywhere. Marcel is dead. Supposedly, there's rumors that he's still alive. He was reincarnated. There's rumors that he just needs to get off the grid. So he faked his own death. I don't believe Elvis is dead. I think Elvis is still alive, actually. I really do. Elvis Presley. Still alive. He was having back problems. Yeah, I was listening to boys on 7191 today talking about the JFK thing. That was a circus. Yeah, I think they were waiting until the other one started right this way to grab back well, that's 7,200 Mr. Graham. What was their theory? Well, they couldn't come to a decision as to do it. beautiful thing. sign is violation of FCC rules, if anyone cares. Yeah, you don't sound like Dan. I did? I think this voice is about 25 off. I think you're right. I don't think he was very familiar. On the internet, my local community.
W5KAL Mobile, good evening.
Walmart is also after me. Did you not return your card? Oh, you know what he does? When I'm walking into the Walmart, walking towards the doors, he's out there pushing carts. He tries to give me the cart so I can push it all the way up there myself. Yes, it slices his load by one cart, which doesn't seem to make much difference because he's got one of these electric pushers. And I just say, no thanks. He doesn't like that. Why would he have me push the cart all the way up there? I just told you. It doesn't make any sense. Why are you inconveniencing your customers? He's part of the game, stuff. You might go up there to a couple of schools. Suggestion. I definitely don't put the card back into the stall. Do that. I leave it right where it is. I leave it right in the middle of at least 3 parking spots. I'll run that card up and down the front of your car a few times. That's what you pay the guy to do. Why wouldn't you? Anymore. Joe was banned from QR car ban. He has, really? Yeah, ask him. He'll tell you. He's talking. I told you. Okay, 5 RSD. X0XX. Martin, how long did you hear that AI call? Let's see. To be a guess, I'm thinking, I don't know anymore. I'll be 18, 19. Is this? What year? I'm thinking 18 or 19. But just again, I'd have to look. But how long are they good for now? 10 years? Yeah, 10 years. So then, like a 16. No, 17. That's when you got your original call? Was the AI call? Yeah. Okay. I mean, that'd be my guess. I'm not, I mean, it should be public data. Yeah, no, everybody's talking. Look at the number of hits, man. I mean, just look at how much I'm talking. He went incognito. Damn. No, he's got, I don't know how many screwdrivers. He's got like 50 screwdrivers. He can throw them though. Most people don't know how to shoot a pistol anyway, so if you can throw a screwdriver really well, you might be at an advantage. Pistols all over most of them are used. I'd say that station be outlawed. I know that. What happened to your amplifier? The police said they can't use it anymore. They're going to have to change on their prices now to where things round off to the 5 cents. So they have to round everything off to a nickel now. Yeah, see, I haven't heard him on forever.
I5TXD. TXD, W5, KAL Mobile. Good evening. AL, good evening. I got a good signal on you. Thank you for coming back. Oh, no worries. Just left work a few minutes ago, headed home. Leave in the dark, get home in the dark. That's that time of year. Copy that. It is time of the year. Well, I'm actually kind of enjoying the cooler weather myself. So that's one good thing that came about it. As am I. Oh, my heat. I like the cooler temperatures much better. I can stay outside longer, do more outside activities longer, don't have to take as many breaks for the heat. So yeah, I like the cooler temperatures myself. Copy that. It's short-lived though. We'll probably have cool weather in December and January, and then it'll warm up. But it'll be nice in the spring, of course. Not saying anything everyone doesn't already know. But yeah, the winters are short here. Unless the weather pattern changes drastically between now and the 1st of February. The first 2 weeks of February, we get some ice and snow, so that last Arctic push usually gets down this far at the beginning of February, so we'll see what happen this next year. Yeah, I guess the hunters are probably getting out about now, huh? Yeah, that started first Saturday of November. Depending on what part of the state you're in, it could start later or first part of November. October's usually bow archery season only, but you can do both during this time of year. I haven't hunted in several years. I probably won't get to this year. I don't know if it's around New Year's weekend, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I gave up hunting a few years ago, and I guess I was off by a month. I thought that bow season was going, but I wasn't sure when actual deer season started. But good, yeah. Wish them luck. Anyway, gotta go. Appreciate the comeback. KI5TXD. Out. Oh, no worries. KI5TXD is Delta. W5KIL Mobile. Enjoy your evening. Talk to you next time down the wires.
of committed human beings. They call themselves a botnet precisely because they operate outside the digital network. Where Valt's cybersecurity training comes in. The vast knowledge. Metaphor, and then the secret deeper truth that's literally initiated.
Okay, so take the hymn, O brother. On the surface, it sounds like a lament about division, right? Two star-crossed brothers, you and me, and being burned by the flame of the risen.
Exactly, but the secret meaning, and it's emphasized by how they write essays, deliberately.
Gasoline. 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 Gasoline.
That's what they call the non-human experience of drowning in the sound of the pain.